You ever want to see a grown man suffer? Thank you, Mazian, for the resub. Let's go pick up. Let's go pick up Move in La-Mulana. I was on the fence about it, but I think I'll just be doing everyone a big favor by picking up Move in La-Mulana. No game audio? Thank you for letting me know. It was actually a terrible place to grind for him. Did I not take the thing to her? Really? Ever? I probably did at some point and then just, like, didn't save my progress or something. Thanks so much for the resub. Good job on making it home, my dude. I don't have the right software, right? I don't have Miracle Witch. Oh right, this is one hit KO. I was like, why did I just die instantly from that? That's stupid. Well, I mean, yes, my game is fucked. I'll get looked at, thank you. Yo, what's up, Maddie? You're a big fan of, what's that, Giants... It's not Giants Cry, it's Giants... something. We're back with the Mulan. Grand history, thank you. I was getting the boss tracks mixed into it. Also incorrect, this is the best track in the game. Mr. Explorer, it's the best. There's two tracks though. One of them is Giant's Cry, which I think is Sakit's boss theme. And then Giant's something, Giant's Rage is the graveyard theme? I just can't remember. Rage is Sakit, okay. I really don't want to have to resort to whipping the chest lasers. I think it's a bad idea. I really genuinely think whipping the chest lasers is a bad idea. I'll try it next time though. Maybe I'm just assuming I won't do very well at it. Should give myself more credit than that. Yes, terrible idea. I hate it. Hey, Zeroth. Hope you're well. Cool. What's up, Ronamaro? Yeah, sorry to disappoint anyone who is here for Classic. I do regret that for you. I don't regret it for you enough to play La-Mulana Classic as recompense, but I do regret anyone who may be excited to see La-Mulana Classic for you. I regret it for you. Why did I move toward the laser there? I should have moved away from it. What was I thinking? Ba, 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 ba. Oh. That hair laser on the right, I did not expect to be targeting me so late. That's neat. I would have assumed that its targeting had fixated while I was still in midair. Okay, that was the furthest I made it. Thanks, Jovo. I survived a round of chest lasers. There's one more hair laser right after that, and then she goes into the distance. That was the first spam attack survived period. Thanks. That is my PB, is her slinking into the background on the second phase. That means that the only thing we haven't seen yet that I still need to figure out how I'm gonna solve is the, giant fuck you laser. Which I think if I just do the big U shape, I should be fine. Is the right strat to just do the big U shape underneath her? I mean, even in my casual playthrough, it didn't occur to me that I could do the giant U-shape, so I did, I jumped over her head, which is absurd. I didn't move. And at first it wasn't hitting me, but at the end it did. Does the hitbox on it change over the duration of that laser? Is the shape of it weird? Man, thank you so much for the resub. I just realized that the shape of the backhand on the whip is much higher closer to your back. I've been jumping directly below Tiamat, but I think jumping and being off-center of her is actually making it way more consistent. It could just be placebo, right? Like, I've been whiffing a lot of hits, and then I started hitting a few, and so I think that what I'm doing is better. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, this has actually been a fun challenge. I'd be down to try even harder things than this. Doing this on hard mode would be interesting, or just trying the 32 HP leather whip challenge that Noram and I did. I was in the right place and then I moved, because I second-guessed myself. I've got to start first-guessing myself, you know? Beep. If you're not up in the air almost instantly after the second laser, you will not have time before the third laser. I hesitated because of the fireball coming across. That sucks. I'm happy with my progress so far, though. Believe it or not. It's not much, but it's something. And it gives me hope that I can continue to improve. I beat the chest laser spam on phase 2. Bop, 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 bop. Am I gonna do Hell Temple? I'll be honest, probably not. Or maybe. Probably not. But maybe. Fuck. I'm an idiot. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know. I imagine most people just aren't stupid enough to try. I was fine where I was, but I moved. I mean, the average person has enough good sense to not even bother playing La-Mulana. God damn it. It had such a low angle there, I didn't stand a chance. Not really. Sometimes they'll stop early, and so you can tell if they've stopped moving. But that's not always correct. Awesome, thanks. Awesome. Fuck. La-Mulana can be safe for children, you just have to teach them how to say fuck. Fuck me, God, fuck. Pop, pop, beep, beep, beep. Possibly. Of course, her arm was I was a little too close to her arm. That's my bad. That's on me. Ba, 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 ba. Is that so? Okay. So maybe it's all in my head. Fuck you. Snake jorts. Snake jorts. There's probably a sizable amount of RNG in here, but not so much. It's mitigatable RNG for the most part. There's an answer. There's an answer to almost every RNG thing that can up your chances considerably. Shouldn't have gone that early. Bop, 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 bop. Oh. Wasn't it? I whiffed every whip. I was so upset that I whiffed every whip. That's one bat. Of course, it's not a hell bat. These are normal bats, because we're in the dimensional corridor. Wow. What an observation, Alpha Blues. I can't believe you noticed that those are regular bats. So handsome and observant. Nope, did not buy scriptures. It's not I didn't bother with it. I intentionally made the choice to not purchase scriptures, because I thought that that defeated the point. I also didn't get perfume or the crucifix for similar reasons. I mean, it's purposeful because it does bonkers damage, my guy. Fuck! Come on, fuck! It'd be helpful, but it would do half as much damage. Who's the fricker? I'm the fricker. The back end of that laser. The whole laser hurts. By the way, good art, Kayla. You did an art very good today. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, cool, thanks. Sometimes the hair lasers desync. I don't know exactly how that works, but it sucks. Bop, 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 bop. The third form? Oh, okay. That's the... Yeah, I guess it depends on how you're counting. Most people consider the statue to be the first form. Why did I run? I think I was scrambling away from that fireball. Yeah, I got you. I mean, you don't even get the checks until after it, so I don't blame anyone for counting it any particular way. I think it is relatively trivial for me to get a hitless fight all the way up to midway through the last phase. Nothing in the fight should hurt me up to that point. Once she gets to about the V phase in the V power in the 5th phase, that's when she starts kind of locking your position down a lot, and sometimes you just get hit, and sometimes you're just gonna get hit. I think it's gonna be harder to walk to mom than get the hitless fight. I'm willing to say that right now. I think I will lose more attempts to the long walk back to the mother fight than I will the actual mother fight. Fuck me, god fuck. Yeah, the Hidden Treasures Edition adding the Ankh saves is pretty big. Of course. The Hidden Treasures version had a retranslation? Not sure for a second. That might be of particular interest to me. If that's true. Like, did they release a new translation in a patch, or are you just talking about like some small changes in it or something? There's a shortcut to the top of Spring in the Sky? I didn't even know that was there in the Hidden Treasures edition. That's pretty big. Why did I move right? I assumed there would be 4 lasers, so I didn't think that those are going to be my only things to dodge, but they were. Nothing fired? What the fuck? What was that? I'd like to get back to where I was consistently getting to phase 2 again, thank you. Cool. Thanks, rejects. Fuck! Where's the boss's health bar? I'm like whiffing so many of these hits. What the fuck? Why am I whiffing this so much? I don't know why I'm suddenly not able to land 2 whip hits in midair. I know that it's difficult. I know that it's a gamble to try to do this with whip because it's difficult to execute, but I should not be missing this consistently all of a sudden. I feel like I'm just like getting in my head on the timing. I've been okay, Sackett. That's just, I'm doing it. I know it's that I'm swinging too fast. I know it's that I've been swinging too fast. But I can't seem to find my rhythm again. I don't think it's the movement of her hitbox. I think it's that I'm swinging before her iframes are up every time. I just don't know how I fell out of that rhythm so much. Or maybe it's your thing. Maybe it's the thing you said. It's actually easier to get the double hits with her, I think, without the gauntlet. Because if you whip as fast as you can, I think the timing's about right. I mean, I could make this easier by using the axe. I'll definitely get 2 hits per cycle, but that'll cap out at 14 even if I have the right software, which I don't think I have the right software combo. What's the software combo for weapon? Isn't it like Death and Rancy? McCurry Rancy. I'm missing Rancy. Though I do know where Rose and Camellia is, so... Yeah, don't worry about firing the lasers. Holy shit. This is normal right now. I do plan to do it on hard mode eventually, though. So, let's look forward to that. And truth be told, maybe hard mode would actually be easier, right? Because doesn't hard mode mainly change that she rushes phase 3 faster? Not easier, but not much harder. I was doing fine, but I thought that phase was wrapping up faster, and so I moved toward the center earlier than I should have. That was so stupid. That was a perfectly fine... I was doing perfectly fine that time, and I gambled and lost, baby. I jumped into that. I rushed it. You don't really have a lot of time between hair lasers to get in the air, so I don't blame myself too much for playing a little aggressive on this, but I've got to learn a little bit more patience, I guess. I had to hesitate because of the fireball, and then I should have just waited for the next hair laser, and I didn't. Also, if the projectile that she throws from her hand is gonna miss me, I should just let it go, because I bet that if it stays on screen, it delays a further one, so... I don't know. I'm just speculating now. Okay, that's a PB. That's a PB. So I need to already be up on the hill, huh? I need to, like, when she comes back from the background, I need to already be up there, right? I've never known exactly when she decides her target. But it's basically like when her hands go up, she's decided, right? Got it. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty proud of that progress. That feels substantial because once we get to third phase, it's gonna cut down on the number of hair lasers I'm dealing with. It's gonna cut down on how much damage opportunity I have, but it's gonna cut down on the hair lasers. Usually I have more time to react to the hair lasers, but her rings came down, and so they were much closer that time. I feel like I'm gonna have so little opportunity to actually deal damage in the third phase, though, right? Like, where's my opportunity? Is it like just when I'm running under her? Is like, I get one shot to swing my fucking weapon and that's it? Okay. Well, if you say I'll have enough time, I believe you. I trust you. Oh, you mean one jump and hit her twice while I'm under her. Okay. Well, I'm probably not going over because I feel like that's going to be too risky. If I were going to go over, I'd want to practice without one-hit KO on first. Would you believe that I didn't do any practice for this? Oh, what's that? You see the death count? And you do believe it? Got it. What do you think the odds are that we finish this whole challenge in under 1,000 deaths? I hesitated too long. Happy 700, everyone. Ba, 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 ba. I'll take those odds. I feel like I can do it in under 1,000. I honestly feel like I'm within 100 or so deaths of finishing off Tiamat, and I feel like my odds are much better of finishing Mom way faster than Tiamat or Palenque. For this challenge in particular, Mom does not concern me all that much. I completely forgot I was gonna have to fuck with Nua. And yeah, I'm almost certainly gonna do it without Lamp, so. What are the health numbers for each phase? Around when did Tiamat start? 600? What's the Katana strat? The only reason I can think Katana would matter is if you're going over her, but I've never heard of going over Nua. I'm fairly confident I don't have any good strats for Nua. Okay, so on phase 3, max, I have to hit her 10 times. Yikes. Fuck, I went too far left. If I hadn't gone so far left, we would have been fine. Bump. Yeah, the first phase one, it just blows up. The second phase one, it bounces them away. And the third phase ones are explosives. I don't even know what happens if you try to fuck with those. I don't know that I've never even tried. Well, if it's overhead, I just bat it away with my overswing. Thanks. It just sucks when, like, the bottom right or bottom left ones shoot after they've moved down, and it's basically just a horizontal shot over 2/3 of the field. That just sucks. It sucks because it feels like you can dodge it, but you're really just not going to succeed very often. That one was just my fault. I didn't want to move any further left because I was going to bump into her arm if I did, so I stubbornly stayed put. Alright. $180. Thanks. I have near endless patience. If I'm outright not having fun with something, I won't do it, but if it's something I'm having fun doing, I can fail a million times and I'll be fine. Cool. You know, Tiamat has a real shit-eating smirk in Phase 1 that I thought was kind of cute at one point. I thought that was a cute smirk. I do not find it so cute now. I went too far right there. She had already targeted me further to the left. I mean, that's just a death. There's not much I can do about that. Ba-da-ba-ba. Me. God fuck, I should have just chilled out. I should have just chilled out. I should have done nothing. I tried. You know what? The big laser that was coming, I feel like I was going to dodge that successfully. But there was a tiny little laser nub that had fired and killed me. I don't know. Maybe the big one would have still hit me, but Jesus. Thanks, Bob. I'm calling that another attempt that got to phase 3. I'm calling that game to phase 3. Did it really get to phase 3? Well, I don't know, maybe not, but how much damage do the lasers do in this? Like, if I actually had 32 HP, I could take more than one hit, right? Well, the contact damage is definitely massive, I know that. Just wondering if you only get hit by hair lasers. I have to imagine you can take more than one hit at 32 HP. Are you talking about our good friend Palanque? Oh yeah, I kicked his ass. Well, the real benefit to playing this not one-hit KO but at 32 HP is that the Caltrops become a viable strategy. I'm not saying it's easier doing like Narumanai's 32 HP Leather Whip challenge, because obviously you do no damage, but like Caltrops become a viable option for parts of it. I hate that while the chest laser's going, the hair lasers still go. Because it means I can't just find a safe spot. At least I think so, right? Am I misremembering? Like, do the hair lasers stop during that? I feel like I've definitely gotten hit by hair lasers during that phase. Yeah, that stutter walk is like... I trained myself to do that, and I can't remember if I've just like always done it out of an instinct that's wrong. Fuck me, God, fuck, shit! Oh, cool. Did one of the lasers decide to go mostly horizontal? Neato. Neato. Maybe I could jump during that, but I don't feel confident that I'm not just gonna land on a different laser instead. This sucks. If I just not swung, it would have hit my shield. But like, I have it so ingrained into me now that I swing at the second phase's fireball. I need to read it better. I need to actually respond to what it's doing rather than just instinctively doing the same thing every single time. My brain needs to turn on and play the game. Fuck me, God. The horizontal laser is a little... I gotta tell you, it's a little OP here. Fuck you. Fuck you. Those two last second hair lasers are fucked up. She got way out of sync on that fight. After 2 jumps, she's supposed to fire 3 or 4 lasers, and she fired none of them. My lizard brain had no idea what to do with that. I didn't realize she targeted me high enough. If I'd realized that, I would have known it was going to do an X overhead, and I would be safe. You know, I hate Tiamat so much, but if she just gave me one shot, I would disappoint her so hard. I know what you're thinking, though. Isn't she half snake? Yeah. Only in the half that matters. If I'd stayed on the ground, I wouldn't have been in a better situation. I think that, luck of the draw, that time I made the right call. Ba-da-ba-ba. It hit right over the top of the shield. God damn it. Sniper Joe would never have these problems. Is that true stage games? Interesting. Fuck you! God damn it! Why did she shoot that way? That doesn't even make sense. I'm getting less confident in my ability to do this under 800. What a game. What a game. Ba-da-ba-doo. I'm getting a phase 2 consistently. I mean, it's 7 hits. Great, the horizontal laser wins again. Hey, if anyone was wondering what the horizontal laser's up to these days, really peaked in high school. That's all. Look, I'm not here to cast judgment. Just saying. Horizontal laser really hasn't done a lot with themselves. That's all I'm saying. Oh, good. The hair lasers are out of sync. This sucks. Sometimes in Phase 2, they're just out of sync. And I'm supposed to just accept that. Why would I not just turn left? And then I wouldn't have to swing my weapon. Why am I so stubborn? You got a shield, boss? Use it. You know what the wild thing is? If I got 8 hits before the spam starts, I probably have just enough time to get up there and get 2 more hits. But it's a gamble, right? Like, that challenge already exists. I do plan to do it at some point. Naram and I did a 32 HP Leather Whip only challenge a long time ago. It wasn't one hit KO though. It was just 32 HP. I'd like to. I think there's a lot about that challenge that's differently interesting than this one. What'd I get hit by that time? Was it the spam or was it the hair laser? I can't even tell. Interesting. I'll try that this time, Bob. Try to use that information. Okay, we're back here. I went too fast, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't. I was okay. Fuck. Is there a way to do that so that I can end up underneath her hands after the laser? Am I misunderstanding something? I really don't want to go over the top. I really, really don't want to. I don't know that I'm confident I can make it over top. I know I didn't stop to hit her, I was panicking. The panic will subside going forward. So is that how you're supposed to go over the top? Are you supposed to go up into the top corner and kick? No, I know that, I read that, yeah. The hand lifting. Okay. I know that I've done it before. I know that I've jumped over her before, but I'm not good at it. Well, I mean, I haven't done it since I played this game casually, and I remember it being challenging back then. I just don't remember exactly how it works. You gotta keep in mind, like, I'm only getting to third phase every now and then, so it's not like I'm getting a lot of opportunities to practice it. I'm gonna try to go over on my next attempt. I'm gonna give it a shot. Just turn left and don't swing, you fucking idiot. God. I'm so upset with myself that I can't just internalize stop trying to attack the orb every single time. You have a shield, just use it. It's literally not that complicated. You know what you do to use the shield in this game? It's actually pretty cool. You just face in that direction. You turn. Just turn around. That was just a terrible read. I saw the one coming from the right, but I didn't see the one coming from the left. I mean, La-Mulana definitely has set play. Does that make it a fighting game? Why did I not just move right? What is with these terrible reads? Just turn left. At some point, I'm just gonna have to stop yelling at myself about it, because if I'm not gonna learn, it doesn't make any sense for me to just sit here and rag on myself the whole night. Hey, Deutsch. No problem, Deutsch. I thought I had moved enough. I didn't want to shuffle too far to the right. I promised I wasn't being stupid or stubborn. I wanted to not move underneath her arm itself so that I could jump straight up. I had a plan, it was just a bad one. Tiamat. And now she's weirdly desynced, so I was just like panicking about when the next hair laser was gonna come. I don't understand why she gets desynced like that, but it's always like just panic inducing. The moment I realize that her hair lasers are just on their own arbitrary cycles, I lose it. Alright, I'm gonna try to go over the top. Yeah, that's not so bad. Fuck. Okay. Okay, going over the top is not that bad. Where does she get all that? Hold on, I have to write that down. I only have to land 9 hits. So if I get 2 right at the start... Yeah, I've been forcing everyone in Discord to talk to me about La-Mulana 1 lore for like 3 days. Everyone's exhausted by it. But they're too nice to tell me to shut up. I moved too fast there. I was fine where I was, but I panicked that there was going to be one more hair laser I couldn't predict, and so I shuffled to the middle real fast. Why isn't her third eye closed when she recoils in pain? That's probably deeper than I planned to go. cool. Oh, for sure. The arcade pit tonight was a ton of fun. Yeah, I don't think all the first children have 3 eyes. We only know of, like, 4 first children in the game, though. I mean, there's probably more, but we only know specifically 4 of them. That's kind of an interesting observation. I was actually just thinking about that. The fact that there's only 2 glowing eyes when she spawns. I know, your dumb questions are very good questions, though. That's been one of the fun things about sort of imposing all these questions on everyone else, is that, like, everyone else has more mysteries than I came up with. Alright, get back on track. All of her cycles are like desyncing right now. See, I should have had ample time on that one to jump there. But like all of her cycles were desynced. I don't know what causes that. It's fascinating to me, but I don't understand it. Design idea? I mean, there are no spoilers on this topic. I moved because of the laser, and then I was in line to get hit in the head. Mamgar, I have been trying to figure... Thank you, Mamgar. I have been working on that in my head, but I felt like that was a pointless thing. But like, if there's a door mausoleum that leads to the top of what's now endless, which effectively makes it not endless, I guess? So where was the door in mausoleum gonna go? Was it gonna go right to the room above Ushimagalu? I've genuinely been thinking about that, and I've not been able to figure out whether or not it's an entirely pointless question. It does look a lot like the red gems. Maybe that's meant to have something to do with the Ankh jewels. I didn't have my shield out. I was smart enough to not swing that time, and I didn't have my shield out. What am I doing? Well, Nua doesn't have a red gem, does she? Because whenever they talk about having the ability to create life, it's always Nua and Tiamat together. Nua, at least in mythology, created mudmen from the river. Though, I think there's enough textual support to say that the mudmen are not the 6 children mudmen. Isn't Nua a fake? What do you mean by a fake? I'm fascinated. What do you mean by a fake? I don't think that they're either of them are replicas. But I also don't think that they were clones of the mother. They were first children. What's the text say? Hold on. I've got it up. The first children, they were perhaps closest to the mother's true form. They worshipped the mother as a god but didn't understand her wishes. They wanted the mother's powers and imitated her. They didn't say copies of her, though. In the concept art, Nua has a La-Mulani's 1 and Tiamat has a 2? Really? Can you, like, whisper me or send me a Discord DM with those pictures? I'd love to see that. I'm not aware of anything like that, but that's probably something I should consider. And Echidna has the 3? Y'all might be referencing text that I've either skimmed over or I've missed, because I don't remember those lines, and I've been, trust me, I've been poring over the... I've been absolutely poring over the text dump for the past, like, 3 days straight. 4 days straight, something like that. Super clarified in La-Mulana 2. I've been not really considering La-Mulana 2 information as much as possible. Yeah, Typhon's information is extremely outside the scope of what I'm doing right now. And Robo-Sakit having a 6 on him is a completely different thing. Actually, you know what? Maybe it's not, though. Maybe it's not a completely different thing. Maybe, just like the 6 means that Robo-Sakit was created by the 6 children... Maybe the 1, 2, and 3 means they were constructed by those? I don't know. Maybe I'm assuming it's different when it's not. Oh, I didn't. I tried to neutral jump. Well, I mean, not yet. Tiamat does not have a 1 on her anywhere in the actual game, so it's possible if any art has that it was not considered to be canon, but nevertheless, it's kind of interesting to consider. But Tiamat having a 1 on her, or Nua having a 1 on her would be a little bit weird. Why would the first children create a replica of a first child? That doesn't... I need an answer for why that's the case for me to believe it. The infinity symbols are... Are you talking about these right here? Yeah. They've definitely got a 1 and a 2 on them. You're absolutely right. There's no doubt about it. Thank you for that. That's really helpful for me. Thank you, Trolv. Is there information on those lore dumps that I don't have? Do you have... Trolv, do you have... information I don't have access to? Is there... Whatever you have, is there any way that you can get it to me? Like, if there's just stuff that you think maybe I haven't considered? Yeah, there's a infinity symbol here. Are there other non-horizontal ones? I guess there's that one right... I mean, that kind of looks like there's one right there in the background. What if it was turned? That would be wild if so. There's like nothing else here to support that. There's like nothing else in Dimensional Corridor to suggest that it was like turned in any way, but just... But, like, maybe. Maybe. I love going over the La-Mulana lore. It's, like, so sparse. But it feels like it's one of those things where it feels like it's just on the edge of having intentionality. Right? Like, you could make the argument that, like, well, they patched a bunch of stuff together just to explain the game, and that's fine. I totally accept that that's probably the reality. But there's, like, just enough in there that there feels like there's a sense of intentionality for all of this. I mean, if you can just, like, zip any of it up and send me a link to it or something? I don't know. I don't know what the easiest way is, and I don't want to burden you, but, like, if you have information that I haven't looked at, I'd love to look at it for the purposes of what I'm trying to do. They're just emails. Okay. Well, whatever way seems reasonable for you to share it with me would be appreciated. I'm taking inspiration from Emily, though. I'm probably going to do a La-Mulana 1 lore stream at some point. I've decided that I'm going to fight that internal, like, teacher voice in me that says I don't know enough to be able to speak on it authoritatively. And I'm just gonna say, I know what I know, and go for it. So, I don't know when it'll happen, but at some point, I'm gonna do a La-Mulana 1 lore stream. I had to move because of the horizontal laser, and then I ate shit. I feel like I've learned enough as I've been working through this video I've been trying to make and discussions and stuff that I feel like at this point I probably know more than most. and so I feel like I'm probably qualified to speak on it. Why was Mulbrook in the ruins? Shit, that's a good question. I mean, why were any of them in the ruins, though, right? Like, the philosophers could have easily just gone to the surface, but they froze themselves in the ruins. That doesn't explain why Mulbrook stayed, though. Except for the fact that her father was in there. Her father had desired to become a philosopher, and had even created a great treasure, hoping to become a philosopher, but was never allowed. And so maybe she was just staying for her father. Does she explain? Does she ever explicitly say, like, I'm here because I'm meant to be a guide? I mean, I can certainly do that, but it's much more efficient for me to just read the text dump, which is what I've been doing. By order of the four philosophers, I await the strong one. Under the divine protection of Isis, my life is Oh. Okay, well, I'm just gonna copy that to remind myself of it later. I'm just gonna copy that down. What's up, Gilder? Welcome everybody from the Gilder stream. Where do I put this in my notes? There we go. Yeah, I'll be real with you. I did not know Gilder was such a good artist. I've never seen Gilder draw anything. Is what clock total playtime? You mean this one? It subtracts out all my deaths, so... Will it explain all of Mulbrook's dreams? Aren't most of her dreams just how hungry she is? Absolutely not. I'm sorry. Just the laser decided not to fire. Very cool. You drew a better Wario with a mouse than I can draw with a tablet. Maybe egrets, I don't know. Like I said, I've only been pouring through the La-Mulana 1 text dump. I'm trying to, like, keep the lore that I'm depending on purely La-Mulana 1, so I'm trying not to let too much La-Mulana 2 lore affect me. We were just talking about how, at some point, I don't know when, I'm probably gonna do a La-Mulana 1 lore stream. Basically just kind of sit down and go through all of the lore in La-Mulana 1. Actually, your drawing was fine. That was just a hard thing to communicate. Hell yeah. There is a text dump for La-Mulana 1 Classic online, on the La-Mulana Classic wiki. But I haven't really gone through it because, it's quite a bit more sparse. And I'm not sure how useful it is for what I'm trying to do. Okay, we're gonna get focused again. Let's do this. Fuck you. Oh, Tiamat's way harder than Mom. I truly think that in terms of actual attempts on the Mom fight, it's gonna take me fewer than 10 to beat Mom. Tonight I'm gonna go through the La-Mulana Classic text dump and just make sure I'm not missing anything there, because as far as like lore I'd be willing to consider, La-Mulana Classic I would definitely consider valid here. Whereas like La-Mulana 2 does a lot of retconning and adding on stuff that is just not, I'm not willing to consider for what I'm trying to figure out. You know, I got really hopeful. I think I'm not paying attention quite as much, so that's on me, but also looks like I was a little overambitious to think that sub 800 was going to be possible. It's the last Guardian before the Mother fight. There's also several sub-bosses I still need to fight. There's Gozu and Mezu, which shouldn't be too much trouble. There's Nua, which will be trouble. What other sub-bosses do I have that I haven't done yet? What's the plan for Beelzebub? If he causes too much trouble for too long, I may just lamp past him and get the Grail tablet before coming back, so I have a save, but I will fight him. I'm not gonna skip him. Most of the Beelzebub fight's not actually that bad. Yeah, it's the second phase that's particularly bad because he moves faster than you do, so he just kind of runs up on you. The first phase of the Beelzebub fight is perfectly scripted. There's no real danger as long as you play it cautiously. Why not just turn left? Yeah, I probably forgot about the swarm. I mean, I've certainly not forgotten about it when I've had to fight him, but for the purposes of one-hit KO, that swarm will be very difficult. But it's also periodic, so you can probably just like back off and shield it, if I had to guess. I think you can shield the swarm. I might be wrong, but I think you can shield the swarm. I'm not forcing myself to fight every boss. Like, Pazuzu will probably go undefeated unless I decide to go back for him, but I don't want to just, like, out-and-out skip bosses if they're on the path. I feel like that defeats the point. Fuck. I was doing so good. That was actually a really good attempt. That's not my fault. I'm sorry. I'll tell you when I'm certain that something's my fault, and that was not one of those times. Absolutely not my fault. I do not accept it. Absolutely not. Well, thanks so much, Anti-Prismatic. I hope you're doing well, and I appreciate the follow. We do a lot of stuff around here. Not all of them are great ideas, but... You joke, but that's not actually a terrible idea. Actually, what am I talking about? Yes, it's a terrible idea. Would it be easier to forward them to me, Trove? I don't know if that just would make your life easier if you could just hit forward on all of them. Also, Solaire, you were right. It is much easier to jump over her head than I remembered. I mean, truth be told, it is pretty hard, but, like, It's the kind of game that if you're into it, then it's worth it. It's a super unique experience that you can't get anywhere else. That's the thing about La-Mulana, is that it is really, really challenging, but there is literally no other game like it. Even the games that it's trying to pay homage to are not the same thing. Should've just swung my whip, knowing that I didn't have my shield out. Why am I not pulling my shield out like I was before? Yeah, I don't recommend this game to people anymore. When I was first hype about this game, I told everyone how much I loved it, and I had so many friends who tried it and hated it. And I learned my lesson that just because I like it does not mean it's good. It's not the most popular opinion, but I think that this is the better game. Fuck you. I feel like most people who, like... I don't know. I feel like people who force themselves to go through La-Mulana end up liking La-Mulana 2 more. This is super reductive, so if this doesn't describe you, I'm sorry. But, like, I feel like, in my experience, people who force themselves to play the La-Mulana games, based on their reputation, like La-Mulana 2 because it controls a little more smoothly. But I feel like, at least maybe in my limited experience, people who get super into La-Mulana prefer La-Mulana 1. Yeah, all of my jokes aside, I actually don't have any disrespect toward the La-Mulana Classic fans. It's archaic enough that it just doesn't click for me. But if you like La-Mulana Classic more, at least you like La-Mulana, whatever. How am I gonna hate? Her hands that time? I think 2 controls better. I'm much more used to the controls in La-Mulana 1. I feel like I control La Mesa better than I do Lumisa. But I feel like 2 as a game controls better. Thank you. I too am determined to go forward. You know who else is determined to go forward now? The great Gildersneeze, who beat Pears and Grey Witch the other day. He is now determined to go forward. Just everything. Just please shoot everything at me at that one spot. There are task runs in this game. This granola. The any percent with pointer manipulation runs like 90 seconds long, right? I don't know what the longest category that's been tasked is, though. I mean, there's certainly not a task of a glitchless playthrough, to my knowledge. Algie, thank you for the resub, and Anonymous Gifter, thanks for gifting a sub to the Ruins. How did I feel when I saw SMW on the list? I thought, this is unfair to our opponents. Though, I've actually had some bad experiences with SMW on Arcade Pit, where I was not able to turn off the part of my brain that wants to try to speedrun it, and I'm not as good at the game on emulator, so... Yeah, the task tools have been invaluable for cracking open the game enough to do all of the cool speedrun tricks that currently exist, but no actual task has been produced to my knowledge. You crushed it on Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I just feel like so my experience with La-Mulana 2 versus La-Mulana 1, and this may be unfounded, that mathematically it may not actually work out this way, but La-Mulana 2 just feels like a much bigger game in a way I don't like. It is the compartmentalized compactness of La-Mulana 1 that makes it work in my brain, but La-Mulana 2 just feels like a considerably larger game, and thereby a lot more to kind of internalize. That was lucky. Well, thanks for dropping a follow. Okay. Okay. This time we're gonna do probably pretty okay. That's 2 hits. I just gotta get 9. I just have to get 9. That's it. Fuck me, she went the wrong way because of that. God damn it! I was doing kind of okay, sort of. I went too fast, though. Or no, wait, that meant I went too slow? Oh, you know what? It was probably plummeting all the way to the bottom that made her target the other direction. I think La-Mulana 2 has a ton of Twig. My guy. I was really enjoying watching you play, Painter Momo P? Was that it? I had never seen that game before, but I was having fun watching my dude Twig game out of control. After that attempt right there, the one that I just did, that got all the way into Phase 3, I'm feeling surprisingly confident right now. I actually feel like La-Mulana 2's got more polish than La-Mulana 1. Still like La-Mulana 1 better. Fuck me, god, shit. They're very different games. That's in my opinion, that's absolutely true. Have you ever played a game, Twig, have you ever played Battle Bowl for the Game Boy? That's a good game. I don't know where I'm going with this. Just play it. It's extremely good. Both lasers, of course. Both lasers just gonna be coming in hot. Fuck yeah, let's go. Sorry, buddy, but during that phase, I cannot handle horizontal lasers. It just ain't happening. Don't tell me I'm actually gonna have to get Spalder. I'm gonna be extra pissed if I have to go get the Spalder to win this fight. It would allow me to make basically an umbrella of damage control over my head to destroy all of the incoming lasers. Or, the chest spam. Love whiffing all of my whips. I love not landing ever. I love that when I whip, sometimes I just deal no damage because I miss. It was a ton of fun playing with you in Quarantine. Alright, I'm copying this really quickly. Hold on. Just want to make sure I don't lose it. Oh shit, there's a lot here. This is good stuff. Thank you. Thank you! Is there no button on Imager anymore to just download a whole thing? There it is, found it. Yeah, if we'd gotten Snail Zerd as much as y'all did, it would have been a very different story. Boop. I hate the chest lasers. I don't understand. I think they... Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but do they have discrete angles on those chest lasers? Or is it actually perfectly random? Because it feels like there's probably spots that are safe to stand. I didn't neutral jump. Yeah, if I had been asked to draw Elmo, I would have had to look up a reference. Right this second, I can't think of what Elmo looks like, and I don't think that I could draw him. Blue Cookie Monster? Or do you mean that Elmo's actually... wait. I love playing on Arcade Pit. The first few times I played on Arcade Pit, I played against people who were really, really, really good. Like, unfortunately had to play against, like, Ty and Proton John the first few times. And I got it in my head that, like, I was just bad and nothing was going to change that. And it's not that, like, I played against better or worse people or anything like that, but just, like, embracing who cares, I'm just having fun, has made Arcade Pit rock. Hey, Arcade Pit rules. If you've never played on Arcade Pit, you don't gotta be special or anything. You can just go on to the Arcade Pit website and sign up. And you'll get to play. It's super fun. That one's a little more horizontal than I meant for. Yeah, I'm down, Tina. I may have to hold off, though, because I think Sky's gonna start taking it personally if I play another Arcade Pit without her as a teammate. I told her the other day I was gonna be on Arcade Pit, and she's like, with me? I was like, no, I'm gonna play with Gilder. She's like, you know, it's been a while since we played together on Arcade Pit. I still have internet, I'm just dropping hella frames, what the fuck? Stop it, Twitch. Yeah, I'm just dropping massive amounts of frames right now. I don't know what's going on with Twitch. Usually it's me. Right now, it is not, though. It's gotta be on Twitch's end. Okay, it looks like it's stabilized, so I'll go. If anyone needs to, you should refresh. So tomorrow night, I'm gonna finish Oracle of Seasons. We're gonna get started at a reasonable hour, and I'm gonna be finishing up Oracle of Seasons. I've got, I think I've got a little bit to finish up in Dungeon 7, and then Dungeon 8, and I should be done. I've got a few other things I'd like to do before February's over. The secret side quest in Ages. It was so secret I didn't even know about it. When I get to Ages, it's going to be a linked playthrough. So whatever I can take from Seasons and plug it into Ages, I'm going to. I don't know exactly how that mechanic works. I just vaguely understand that the two games you can do a linked playthrough. Good call, Pigeon Rat. Nice. God damn it! Honestly, if the chest spam phase didn't exist, this would be a really easy boss fight to pull off. Because the hair lasers are more or less manipulatable. You can manipulate them a little bit. That's the experience. that's it, Sappy Lemons. If you don't mind, I'm gonna put that on my my art reel. If that's okay with you. That's extremely good art. Here, let me show it off on stream for those of you who don't have it readily available to look at. Here you go. You know, I'm not allowed to use a gun, but there's no rule that says Tiamat's not allowed to have a gun. And she does. I just realized I didn't save a lot of that art from Rumrusher when I was doing La-Mulana 2 DLC. I didn't want to put it on the art reel right away, so I didn't spoil anything for anyone. I realized that when my computer crashed the other day, I never got around to actually saving it. That's a bummer. There will one day be a La-Mulana 2 lore stream. But I gotta do the La-Mulana 1 lore stream first. Thanks, Carrie. Thanks, Carrie, for caring as much as I do about the big anime titties. I assume Tiamat lays eggs because she's, part snake. I'd fertilize those eggs. I was actually thinking about it earlier, that you never hear anyone say that they want Tiamat to step on them, but it kind of makes sense, because she doesn't have feet.
Determined to go forward.
Gunning for you, I'm glad that you spent some time to heavily consider whether or not this was the sort of stream that you wanted to support, and as soon as I started talking about fertilizing Tiamat's eggs, you were in. I respect that. I respect someone who knows what they're about. Why did I have to get hit there? Up, 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 up. I'm glad I've made the whole chat horny for Tiamat. Apropos of nothing, in the last few minutes, about 10 people left the chat, or my viewer numbers went down by about 10, so I just want you to know that there are many cowards among you. I didn't have my shield out. I've really got to make sure that after phase 1, I'm diligent about taking out my shield. I don't know why I'm just like sitting there with my thumb up my ass. There's no reason. I'm just saying, as late as. Ideally, I would pull it out right here. That sounded like it was a hit, but she went back too fast, so I couldn't tell. Okay, we get another shot at this. We need 9 hits. I bumped into her arm. I was trying to correct my angle, and as soon as I touched the top platform, I got the triangle jump that I didn't want. You can air correct as soon as you bump into something going horizontally. Okay, that's 1. Still need 8 more. Fuck me, I did it again! I will win this goddamn fight. I'm so close. I'm trying to land on the lower platform. I don't mean to miss it. Should I just land on the top one, I guess? Is that... It feels like landing on the lower one would be faster. I'm not trying to fuck it up, I assure you. Trust me, any fucking up that's happening is purely incidental. I'm trying to aim for the lower one, but because I'm in a free fall, if I touch that platform there, I get way more air control than I'm expecting to have. And so while typically I'm holding left in order to slow down my right movement, left suddenly means go left at that exact moment. And it's jarring. It's very difficult for me to control. me. Sorry, that wasn't a comment of exasperation. I was saying that to Tiamat. Well, it's Control-Alt-Delete, so I assure you there was never any joke present, but there were definitely more panels. I hate that I had a phase where I read webcomics. Except for 8-Bit Theater. 8-Bit Theater gets a pass. And maybe Bob and George. Bob and George is a webcomic that probably doesn't hold up, but it at least isn't the specific terrible type of webcomic that aged worse. At the very least, Bob and George was never like the cake is a lie, am I right, fellow gamers type of webcomic, so... I really don't want to get to the point where I have to where I have to take special care to, like, hyper-focus on every single chest laser to dodge it. I think I'm close enough that I can do this. I'm newly confident in myself. I think that's one of the things that has made this challenge so fun, is that there's been very few moments where it feels hopeless. I started this stream tonight feeling a little hopeless, like, I really don't want to face Tiamat, I don't think I'll be able to do it, and, like, from the first few attempts, I was like, I bet I can, I know I can. Thanks, Horizontal Laser. As always, you've been a huge help. If this were a 32 HP challenge... Well, if it were the 32 HP and Leather Whip challenge, that would be a little bit of a different story, because each phase would take so much longer, so I'd probably take way more hits, but... If I were just be on 32 HP, not on one-hit KO, I would have finished this long ago, because I would have had more shots on phase 3, since most of my losses are from the hair lasers. Well, without a doubt, Tiamat has taken the lead, right? I started this session tonight at 640, and we're about to hit 200 deaths on Tiamat just tonight. I really don't want to try jumping during that chest spam. The problem with jumping during the chest spam is I might be able to dodge a few extra things, but you're likely to jump up into a shot or fall down into one. I think I only had 2 non-Tiamat deaths tonight, so 842 will be 200 Tiamats. I died one time to falling straight down at the Grail tablet, and I died one time to something else. Oh, I've died a few times to the bat. Never mind. I tried jumping right there. I've died to this bat probably like 5 times, so... Whoa, Sophie! Fuck me, fuck! Shit. You know, I'm dealing enough damage in that phase that there's no reason for me to jump between the chest spam and her going back into the background. I just don't need that specific damage that much for me to risk it on that jump, I don't think. Hey, I jumped again. For no reason. Didn't need to. Remember? Remember when I just said I didn't need to? I did it anyway. Because I refuse to learn. That's 2. I was just gonna go for it. I think I only had 2 hits left. I might have lost count, though. I whiffed a few shots there, but that was really close. I need to not miss any here. I need badly to not miss any. Oh my god, you fucker. I need to just walk right off that platform. I tried to jump to give myself a little bit of movement in the air, and I ate shit. I've pretty much worked out how to get out of phase 1 consistently. And I can get the first 4 hits consistently on phase 2. If I can survive the chest spam, I'm almost guaranteed into phase 3. So I have to get 7 hits on the first phase, and then 9 on each subsequent phase to push the cycles. I had to move. I did not read that pattern very well. Bop, 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 bop. Yes. Worst did a one-hit KO La-Mulana rando. It's a risky proposition, because it's not guaranteed to be completable to do a one-hit KO randomizer. I mean, it can just potentially expect you to be in areas where you would not reasonably be able to not take damage. Lava and water unaffected by one-hit KO. No, I mean much more holistic things like, like, just traipsing through Graveyard without a weapon that can reasonably kill enemies quickly. I imagine with all damage boosting turned off in Logic, that there's no... I'm having a hard time thinking of a potential guaranteed hit you'd have to take. But, it would not be a reasonable ask for anybody under some circumstances, right? Like, if you had Key Sword in Graveyard of the Giants, that's not a reasonable ask. Echidna's Chamber left to right is doable, right? Or does it require Feather? And that's what you're talking about. Oh my god, I went just a fucking touch too quick. Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about that. With sub-weapons start, you're not even guaranteed to be able to move around without possibly damage boosting. That was a perfectly good opportunity I could have succeeded, but I just moved too quickly there. That sucks. I'm usually so good about paying attention to when the water runs out. And that time I just rushed it like a chump. Real chump behavior. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, if you're going left to right... I mean, going right to left expects you to jump way down to a block. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Going left to right into Echidna is force damage. Okay. I hadn't been able to work out exactly what the force damage was, but that is definitely force damage, yep. Ba-da-ba-ba. I need to be much more deliberate about my movement after those first two attacks. I think it's safe to say we've hit 200 deaths tonight, just on Tiamat. 640. But I've also died to a handful of other things, so I'm saying conservatively this is probably at least 200 tonight. Ba-da-ba-ba. I was behind on hits. I don't regret taking that chance right there. I had whiffed enough whips that I was behind on the amount of damage I had dealt. Too far right, of course. Tiamat has by far doubled it. Do I need to just start pausing and, like, looking at the screen and figuring out what direction the lasers are going? I really don't want to pause buffer a fight, but that... Ugh. It delayed. It's impossible to know what's gonna happen when it gets desynced like that. Don't know what I was supposed to do about that. Am I gonna have to damage boost or pause buffer this fight? The chest lasers are just impossible for me to predict. As soon as I'm focusing on them and trying to position myself properly for those, I have to deal with hair lasers too. I'm starting to get the impression that they never intended for you to do this without taking damage. I think they expect you to be able to take a hit once in a while. That is good. That should help. So upset. I almost had this one, like, about, I don't know, 20 lives ago. There's a lot of things when she's doing the chest spam that I could focus on, and I'm always focusing on the wrong thing. I think of all the things you could look at during that phase of the fight, the one thing that doesn't help you is looking at the origin of the shots. Like the place where they're coming out of her chest. And yet that's where I'm looking, and it's not helping me? Obviously? Like, anyone would tell you that's a useless place for me to look? Ba, 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 ba. I mean, jokes aside, very often if you look at something that's firing at you, you can kind of respond out of your peripheral vision a lot better. That's how I fight Bahamut, right? I look at when he's shooting the orbs. I don't look at La Mesa. I look at where he's shooting the orbs to respond to them. But I don't think that's useful for Tiamat. I don't think that's useful because what really matters is not dodging them. I can't dodge them. I need to adjust my position so I don't get hit by them. And that's a very different task. Fuck. Hey, Sky, sorry for the language. Welcome, everybody. We're fighting probably the hardest boss in the game in one-hit KO mode. It's a fight with a lot of spam, a lot of nonsense. We're getting lost in the snitties. Shouldn't have gone up. I shouldn't have gone for that. I knew that I was at 8 and I just needed to land one hit, and I was like, if I just go for it, maybe. That is such a bad time to jump there. If the chest spam weren't enough, the hair lasers are coming in right at that moment, so it's a terrible idea. Too early. Her hair lasers are pretty terrible. Take it easy, 12. Yeah, for sure. I'll let you know if I find anything good from it. I'm probably going to go through all that tonight and see what it's got that I'm missing. So frustrating. Thanks, Jovo. It doesn't matter, the shots can go over your shield and hit you in the head. They literally have to hit the flat of the shield in order to be blocked, so it's not perfect. In a perfect world, I would stand as far back as possible so that she couldn't get that angle on me, but if I stand still, the hair lasers are going to get me. So I have to keep moving. And that's how you get that stutter step walk you see me do when the spam's going on. Oh my god. I both love and hate that, Sappy Lemons. That's extremely good. Holy shit. Just getting up on the side platform. So I'm gonna be subject to dodging the hair lasers one way or another. Being on the ground is honestly my best play. It's just a really shitty play. There's another strategy you can do for the chest spam that she does, where you can attack and it'll destroy the bullets. But for me to do it effectively, I really would probably need the Spalder, and I'm no less susceptible, or I'm no less protected from hair lasers. Oh, damn. Basically, that one attack she does, the chest spam, is just subject to complete randomness. I wish I had more control. I'm certain I'm later gonna get told that actually it's perfectly reactable and you can beat it by being good. But the reality is that it's just really unpredictable. Oh, the swimsuit will help me here. Yeah, let me just brave all of Hell Temple. Unfortunately, you have to have beaten 8 Guardians in order to get the bathing suit, so... You're gonna have to wake up a little earlier than that to fool old Uncle Author Blues. Hate it. Should have kept moving, fuck. I stopped moving. I was in a comfortable spot where the chest lasers couldn't hit me. And I just didn't move, and I needed to move. This is probably the hardest boss fight in La-Mulana 1. That's all that's happening here. God, that horizontal laser, man, just came in real oblique angle. That's super good for me. Why'd she have to aim for my head? That's where my brain is. I had to move. I saw the lasers come in, and I had to move. Unfortunately, I had to move right into more lasers. I should theoretically be able to kill her right before the chest spam in the second phase. If I don't whiff any of these whips, I should be able to kill her before the chest spam in the third phase, I mean. She got me again! Ugh! I'm not gonna know what to do with myself when I am able to take more than one hit in the future. I didn't move enough. We're gonna get there. I'm so close. We're legitimately on the precipice of success. It's just a matter of if I can get through the chest spam. The chest spam is the gatekeeper right now. It's like, did I move enough and get lucky at the same time? I shouldn't have jumped. I hadn't dealt enough damage for me to be satisfied, but I shouldn't have jumped. That was unnecessary risk. I could have probably made up that one hit I was behind later. That was a huge misplay. I've got to like untrain myself. I keep going for an attack right after the chest spam, and it's so stupid. It's like super high risk to get like 1 or 2 hits. I mean, it's just you just have to get lucky that she doesn't shoot one right down at your head. I moved enough that time. I was not at risk of any hair lasers, but the closer you get to her, the more likely she can shoot right down at your head, because you've got less coverage from all those angles. Zoned out for a second and forgot what I was supposed to do right at the beginning of that fight. I've got the first phase. I don't want to say scripted, but I've got the first phase down to where, like, I kind of know how to get out of phase 1. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I've got it consistent. There. Was that so hard? Was it so hard to just say I've got phase 1 consistent? I made the genius 300 IQ play. I did a little hop to get past that hair laser, and I still ate shit. Jumping around during that phase is terrifying. I mean, it's risky. It's inherently risky. Don't jump. Don't jump. Okay. I could not figure out where they were going to come from. I also didn't follow my own instructions of just walk off. I would have had enough time to get 2 more hits in. That would have gotten me to 6 at least. I don't know, maybe there's not enough time to get in 9 before the 3rd phase's chest laser spam. Why was one hair laser out of sync? Fucked up, man. Not okay. If one of them gets out of sync, there's not really much I can do. Any attempt to jump is going to mean a risk. I'm gonna go for about another 15 minutes and then I'm calling it for the session. Why did I... Instinct. It's just like instinct. I can't fight the urge to, as soon as I get an opening, go for an attack, despite knowing I shouldn't attack after the hair spam. I know better. I'm not new here. Well, if you're just gonna shoot one horizontally, I don't have a chance. That's not my fault. Cool. Woo! We made it to 888. I hope everyone's having a great time. In La-Mulanese, the number 8 means ascension, so it's time for us to ascend. This is definitely more winnable than left side barrier tower. Damn. I'm getting called out on not knowing my La-Mulana, my La-Mulanese Gorowase. Yeah, I'll go to 900 deaths or till I beat Tiamat, whichever happens first. Talking about printing? Cool. I didn't do at all what I was supposed to do there. I just blanked. I just thought to go for it. If I get the first two, I think there might be enough time to squeeze 9 in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The problem with spamming flares is I have to put the shield away, and it deals such a small amount of damage while breaking my focus. I don't personally think flares are a good fit for me. Because I think it's gonna require enough focus that it's not gonna serve me well. Ba-da-ba-ba. I just blanked on what I was supposed to do again. I can tell my brain's turning to jelly. I will be stopping at 900, that's for sure. My brain is like total jelly right now. I hope I have dreams about Tiamat tonight. I know where the safe place to stand is when that ends. That was not it. Well, that's 900.